I am back. What was I doing? Oh shit, the monster vanishes and the village flares because creatures live together in peace and with humankind. While Australia proud witch encounters a one-eyed man from her past. They fight, and as they are the visitors from across blades. So Valiant heroes slink away to their missing see this monster home. The village soon becomes the light and is united in name alone. Mr. Fall must fall protecting the would-be hero from the headman's blade. Knowing they must save their precious commander, the party sets out to the next town. There they meet two stalwart men who devote their lives to nutrition. Oh. I hope you're good, guys. Well, first thing that comes first, we gotta clear Morton's map. Let's see what we get this time. 3.
The bizarre rock transformed into an aqua rock. The only way out of this fight is through it.
Here's what I'll... You know, it's probably one of each element. That actually works out right. Probably weak to lightning.
Good work.
Oh, fine. Hey. Hello.
An armor-clad knight stands, exuding an extraordinarily powerful aura. The knight faces you and asks, "Might you be challengers?" But after sizing you up for a long moment, his shoulders slump and he mutters, "No, you are not yet ready. Grow strong, young ones," he says, then returns to standing in silence. It appears he awaits a stalwart warrior to challenge him.
Does that mean we need another character? Or we need to be higher level? Dead. Just like these animals. Sword. Hey. Armed slime. that in a second.
Let's do this. Nice work.
Rude. Money.
The wind picks up speed. A tornado is forming.
We're okay.
You anticipate the tornado's path correctly and avoid getting swept up.
Another event. Getting a lot of these.
You come across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you
Thieves
or the
again?
party, but you listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. Listen about that loot. Head south from the harbor and cross the mountains. It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
South from the harbor and cross the mountains. I haven't seen a harbor yet. Beach. Oh, hey. It's that rock. That's alright.
Congrats. The harbor is closed today. Anyone seeking shoreline should move 3 spaces to the southeast. Look, you two, it's the sea, Riddis exclaims, frolicking in glee. You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can from the coast, ignoring the hair sticking to your forehead. Feeling something at your feet, you glance down. There's something underneath your boot. It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape, making it very upset. It attacks you in fury.
Well, great. He's mad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good. See if they're weak to lightning. Same card twice. It was enough. Ooh, that's a decent amount of experience. Hey. Hey. Redis is still a little behind, but it's not a huge deal. Looks like this board is much bigger than the last one. Gotta find the thieves' treasure, because it could be something really good.
And fight.
Paralysis. Oh, Umbral Goblin. Oh yeah, didn't check the offer. Let's take a look. Armed Slime. These slimes that learn how to wield human weaponry. Most all who take them lately have paid with their lives. Well, learn to wield is perhaps overstating things. They still primarily attack by ramming their human bodies into enemies, but now they do so while brandishing a sword. They're doing the same thing, they just have a sword. Activated by violence, Umbral Goblins relish using weapons that aim their enemies, and are said to be elated by the sound and sensation of cracking their enemies' bones. It seems incessant bullying from the supposed mates is what snapped these goblins. Perhaps humans are not the only ones preoccupied with fitting into the society at large. Wow. Trade. We need to fight more of them. glasses. Yeah, definitely gonna take that. Added open.
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Stolen treasure. Harbor Peninsula. Where see the sea.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did you stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels. Don't hold back.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that.
Nice work.
Oh, that roll.
Oh?
That works out. This is actually what I wanted. Nice.
Something's catching the sunlight just so.
Ah, I found it.
You move closer to get a better look at it. You find a chest lodged in the hollow of a tree. Something about this feels familiar. You fish a note out of your pack. Sure enough, this is the location those thieves mentioned when you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Whoa. Some pretty crazy looking armor. I think that's for Mars, so I don't think I can use that. Yeah, that's for Mars.
Don't hold back.
Trees did a lot of damage last time, so let's do that again. Let's break it out in threes. Some pizza. So cool.
Don't hold back.
Yeah, just leave it. That worked out really well. It worked wildly. I could not tell the difference between them and the
You
other.
can't go in there. That's the odor.
Did. Nice job.
Nice work.
I don't think that really helps us all. Yeah. That's just junk.
Excellent. Let's do this.
Did. chips. Something that I probably won't ever use. Oh, I got the rocks and stories too. Consider that. Oh, instead of blue, it's red. I have a different weapon thing up there. A shield, I guess. Let's see. Word wild things are short-tempered lot who heap scorn on any creature weaker themselves. Most often they become tempting with theft, money, or equipment. Wildlife frequently spawn in order to keep their skills sharp. Battles with no clear winner are poorly produced with mutual respect and enduring friendship. That's nice. All the bodies on the Aqua Rock are taken in by their beauty, only for the spirit within to devour their souls in the service of human. The service of further polishing its vessel. The vessel polished, the spirits pass on, leaving behind a gemstone freely sold in illicit markets. Buyers are sold to pay. Now, what their life is worth its own. So as soon as it's polished, then the spirits are free. So, not like eternal torture. It's only temporary. Just wants to have a nice shiny rock. I'm hoping that with my random traveling I'll happen across the monster peninsula thing that I was looking for. It's just one. Jesus.
You did great.
What was the gems? Stone treasure, harbor, peninsula, or sea, the sea. What does that mean? I assume it means like peninsula is the end of the land where it's surrounded by water.
About the enemy.
Oh god, we got a lot of guys here. Shouldn't have done that. At least the one's dead. That's unfortunate. Also slightly unfortunate. Leave her alone. Bullies. Revenge. Bruce gets her revenge. 15th.
And fight.
Whatever you are. Oh, it was a bird. I guess it's some kind of sea creature. I have no idea where this treasure would be. That didn't work at all. Miss. Oh. Immediately freed. Unlucky. I'm actually just gonna pass it there. I should take a pass. Never mind. Life is a lie. Well, he's in range at least. God, terrible rolls. The purpose of doing this. Wow. Stall. She's free. Frozen. Dodge. One dead. This is my longest battle yet. Alright, we're just gonna go here. I don't know where it wants me to go. Fine thing. Find the nutritionist.
You hear a roar in the distance. According to the townsfolk, it is a very recent phenomenon. Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon.
Alright then. I was just trying to see if maybe the treasure was supposed to be in here.
I can feel the dragon's presence. I must inform Lady Winifred, the knight mutters. You feel impatient, determined not to let the order beat you to it. A troubled woman tells you that there has been a rise in thefts lately. She speculates the recession to be the cause. She claims that even the cold medicine she always has on hand has disappeared. She narrows her eyes at the crowd, suspecting there is a thief among them, and offers a reward for the return of the medicine. Your ears perk up at the word reward, and you immediately agree to help expose the dirty thief. The man says the fishing industry is usually thriving in their seaside town, but recently nets have been coming up empty. He mentions that even the fishing harbor to the northwest has been suffering from poor hauls of late.
Alright then. It's the Muscle Man. What does your card say? You're on our last page. Traumatized by the bullying he received as a kid, he found he'd never let anyone get the better of him again. His pain was the springboard for the body now before you. Elsewhere, another boy masked his own body issues by teasing out that fear and retribution too. He bolted on too. Thus did the world gain two absolutely men. That's funny. MJ would like that. He would like that description. It's funny. Are you the thief?
You approach a woman sneaking around in a corner of town. Hearing your voice, she turns in surprise. You see a vial of cold medicine clutched in her hands. You explain that the person she stole it from needs it back. The woman begins to explain her own situation with downcast eyes. My poor little boy is bedridden, she says tearfully. He needs medicine, but I don't have any money, so I took it.
This is a... I feel like Ash should say this one.
No matter the reason, theft is wrong. You ignore her excuses and take the medicine from her. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, my boy, she whispers, her voice breaking with tears as she totters away. You feel bad for her and her child, but know you must return the medicine to its rightful owner. Now to receive your reward.
I don't know if that was the right choice, but...
The woman thanks you for returning the medicine and bestows you with a reward.
6. Looks like I made the right choice.
Unsure if you made the right choice, you return to your journey with a heavy heart.
That time again. see what we got this time. Is Muscle Man gonna join us? Excuse me? Muscle Man goes first. So I guess I was just looking. I would hold 10. Yeah. Might as well. This works out for now. Oh wait, no, the other guy's gonna steal from me. That doesn't help me. That's mine. Ow, immediately I get stuff taken from me. Mad. Might as well. I don't have anything really, so. Fine. This ain't fair, dude. That kind of helps. Only be, yeah, could only be good, honestly. 34, 36, 45, 4. He had the turtle anyway, so I couldn't do anything about it. Wow. The mushroom has no effect. What? Why would you do that? I have one set. Just let me destroy it, so I'll set. There we go, I got something at least. Well, that helps quite a bit. Almost in the lead. At this point. That's your hand in the muscles needed. No, she's gonna get rid of her mushrooms. That's okay. I win. Turned it around in the end.
Are you the legendary card shark? The boy's hands are shaking as he proffers you a gift in commemoration of your win.
Nice. Let's see if there's anything worthwhile in here this time. Nope. Definitely gonna have to get those, 'cause that's so cool. That is 2 to speed. I think we're okay. Door's open.
Somebody's here when you want.
Okay, I'll come down. Sushi and wings, very American. Oh. Well, there, striking on your own, are you? Well, I've been at this long enough to size people up at a glance. Don't worry, I'll make you exactly what you need. You saw him, right? Real scrawny looking. You'll have no problem taking his money. I'll no problem staying in business. It's a win-win. Wow. Blacksmith's just terrible. Wow.
You set foot inside the inn only to be greeted with the great clanging of a bell. Congratulations. It would appear you and your companions are this inn's 10,000th customers. That means you've won the lifetime of free stays pass.
They're just making up every excuse. Ugh, cucumber.
The sign on the door reads, "The Great Nutritionist Oreo."
Oreo?
You open the door without knocking. Is anyone home, you call? A muscular man emerges from the back.
How do you greet him?
Praising his musculature seems to put him in high spirits. Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper diet, he explains. So why don't we enjoy a life of love and nutritional meals together? Have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject. You politely ask if he is the nutritionist. Indeed, I am the nutritionist Oreo, he answers. He says he has been studying dietetics here for many years. You hand Oreo the extract and explain that your comrade is now bedridden because of it. He stares at the extract for a long time, and then opens the bottle and laps at the liquid inside. That's poison, Melanie shouts in alarm. The man insists that he'll be fine with his expertise of nutrition, and insists that knowledge is power, as if that will help somehow. Regardless, it seems he managed to grasp the composition of the poison with that lick, and starts concocting a nutritional supplement to counter it. However, he says he needs a spry fish, which has been difficult to catch lately. He needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement. When he explains that you can catch one in the surrounding sea, Riddis confidently interjects. She shows you a page from her ancient tome, which explains the ecology of the fish in detail. That book comes in handy from time to time, Melanie remarks in surprise. Oreo gasps as if remembering something. He says that his son went out fishing and, with a bit of luck, may have already caught a spry fish. It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him.
Uh-oh. Now we have Riddis's flip. That feels unfulfilling, I guess. Some of these flip sides so you get a little too easy and random. But I know that sound. The tone's of the most familiar flute pull. This lively young lady. The tones of a most familiar flute pull this lively young lady away from her fruit gathering chores and toward our merry band of rogues. She carries a book she has read many, many times before, and is never happier than when she had the time to let its page carry her away on soaring visions of the future. Oh, there he is.
You see a young man with his line in the water and call out to him. He turns around and flexes, shouting out suddenly, "Power is power." You stare, enchanted by his bulging musculature. There is no doubt in your mind that this is Oreo's son. He asks if you have business with him.
Look at that toad
Praising
physique.
his musculature seems to have put him in high spirits.
I had to do it again.
Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper exercise, he explains. So why don't we cast our needless garments aside and train together? Have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject. Though you are pretty sure of the answer, you ask the young man if he is the nutritionist's son. That I am, he answers. He introduces himself as Bruno and says he is learning to be a nutritionist like his father. You introduce yourself, expressing to him that you are a hero on a journey and require a spry fish to save your ill comrade. His eyes begin to sparkle the moment you utter the word hero, and he becomes engrossed in your tale.
Sorry, I'm eating a soy sauce bag.
More or less grasping the situation, he regrets to inform you that he has not caught any spry fish yet. He says that a monster has settled near their town, and its thundering roars have scared most of the fish away.
Yeah, then I don't think that's the dragon's roar we've been hearing.
You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make that supplement. Hearing the despair in your voice, Bruno speaks, his words like an ember in the dark. He tells you that there is a harbor near town where fishermen gather. Perhaps you can find the fish you seek there. You thank him for the information, then head to the harbor with your comrades. Just as you are about to leave, Bruno offers to escort you there. Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask, but Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allows him to come along.
What a party member. I'm assuming he's like a brawler. He's got a sword, though, so I don't know. God, I dislike cucumbers so much.
Bruno looks ecstatic that he was allowed to join your party. When you ask him why, he tells you that his dream is to be an adventurer and has thus been training every day. But his father, famed in the world of nutrition, forced him into following in his footsteps. One desires strength, the other knowledge. Unable to see eye to eye, the two fight nearly every day. What will you ask Bruno? You ask Bruno about his sword arm, saying you are something of a swordsman yourself. Bruno replies that he specializes in hand-to-hand combat, then flexes his bulging biceps as proof. Apparently, he only carries around a sword to look like an adventurer. Curious about his attire, you ask why he does not wear armor. He confessed that he once wished for armor, but deemed it unnecessary after gaining so much muscle.
Fair enough, I guess.
In that moment,
really.
you realize something. While his passion for being an adventurer is true, he is dumber than a sack of rocks. The words "birds of a feather flock together" run through your mind, but you quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means for you.
Not yet. I want to get into one fight first. That's an event. That's not a fight. Looks like a sword.
Yeah, looks like it was only an old woman. You try to say hello, but she wanders off without even registering your presence.
I guess rush up to it as the answer for next time.
You pick up a scrap of paper from the shore. I threw a mercenary's sword into the sea, and in turn, true happiness was granted me. It reads, "It might be worth trying yourself if you happen to have a mercenary sword. You'd love to give it a try, only to remember you don't have a mercenary sword. You give up on the idea and walk away.
So good to know. Hold on to your equipment. If you don't need it anymore. Alright, that's nice. Damage at 3 to all allies. Defense. Okay, so. Just do it in a little chop, just see what happens. Yeah, this is a bad enemy to try that on. Ow.
He has been fishing for several days, having decided not to return home empty-handed. He hopes his wife and child back in Shoreland are well.
Oh no.
The woman says she has been waiting here for days, worried about her husband, who has yet to return.
Well, that was easy. Let's see, the Muscle Woman's Maiden's backstory. Oh man, that was obvious. I wonder who our last one's gonna be, or what it's gonna be. To be cute and stylish, sure, but I really want to live happily ever after. Visions of a ring with a big old diamond on it dance in my dreams. But nobody gave me that ring. So you know what I did? Well, I just took a look at these muscles. Aren't they cute? They shine brighter than any diamond. Alright.
Lately, a monstrous roar has been disturbing the seas and scaring away all the fish. He sighs, lamenting that his catches have been poor as a result. A rough-tempered piscator stands there, having just returned from fishing. Mars' fate rests upon this man's haul. Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught. Inside, you see a spry fish, Bruno shouts. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up for free. When you ask how much it will cost, he gives the absurd price of 1 million gold pieces. You're heartless, Ridis pouts. The man is enraged by the rude response. Just then, Bruno prances forth and shouts, "Stop right there! Your fisherman muscles are simply sublime," he exclaims. He challenges the man to a competition of muscles with the spry fish as the prize. The Piscator seems interested and agrees on one condition. If you lose, you must become my servant. This one's all yours, Melanie says, patting you on the shoulder. Then let the carnival of might and muscles begin, Bruno roars, completely fired up. Your puny body is no match for mine, the Piscator shouts back, throwing a punch.
Uh-oh.
Looking ripped.
Yikes.
It feels like watching a bodybuilder competition.
I don't know if this will be enough. Now it'll be. If I wasn't so low health in the beginning, but probably would have went a little bit better.
His victory sealed, Bruno strikes a glorious pose and shouts out, "Witness the power of power." Defeated, the Piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno.
It's just the face does not match the body on the Piscator.
Bruno extends a hand to the Piscator, who has fallen to his knees. With a serene smile, he takes the offered hand. An unspoken friendship begins to form between the two. Or at least, you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means. With the spry fish in hand, you head back towards Oreo's clinic. Bruno looks at your group sadly, reluctant for this little adventure to end. You hand the fish to Oreo and ask him to make you the supplement. Give me a moment, he says, then takes the fish and heads into the back.
1 hour later.
It's ready, he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle. You hope this will get Mar back on his feet. You need to get back to Unionville on the double. But before that...
Words aren't
You
necessary.
wordlessly extend a hand to Bruno. Bruno takes your hand and gives it a firm shake. You can feel the bones in your hands splintering. You just hope Bruno has enough self-restraint not to shatter them completely. You make a mental note never to shake hands with him again, then turn to leave. But Bruno stops you and says he wants to journey with you just a little longer. But Oreo is quick to douse the flames of his desire. You will stay here and study, he commands. Then you leave me no choice. Bruno's expression reads as he raises both hands behind his head and squats at hyper speed. I want to show this power to the world, Bruno. You have much to learn, my son, Oreo retorts as he starts sidestepping at breakneck speed. Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies moving resonates through the otherwise silent room. You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display.
These guys are great.
Bruno falls to his knees, panting. This is my limit. You have grown, my son, Oreo says, looking no worse for wear. So are you coming with us or not? Melanie interjects, ever the blunt one. Only our muscles know the answer, comes Bruno's cryptic reply. I don't get it, Ridis remarks frankly. On the condition that he study nutrition upon his return, Bruno is allowed to go with you for just a little while longer. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand.
It's nice. It's too funny.
Hearing yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the supplement to Mar so you can investigate the sound together.
I'm just resting so I can heal. I'll use it. Why can't you... There you go. I want to try to get as many of the backstory cards as I can. I'm worried because we left him alone here. Okay, good. He's still here.
Mar lies listlessly upon the bed, looking somewhat haggard. You help Mar sit up. Drink this, Mar, you say to him gently. He weakly opens his mouth, and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside.
He might start doing squats.
Mar abruptly bolts up and turns his head toward you with a puzzled look. It looks like Mar is all better now. You give Mar a tight hug. Mar mewls softly in discomfort. Overcome with joy, you sob and stroke Mar's head. Melanie and Ridis watch you too with a smile. Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others.
Hey.
With this, you can finally put the happenings of that strange village behind you. You decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland, then continue your search for the dragon.
Why? Why are we taking him back? Eating wings and not that hot. Like there's enough of something that's making my lips tingle. That's not sauce. Like it is a sauce. It's definitely been like mixed in with the breading or something.
You arrive at Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, he reluctantly enters his house. You ask Oreo if he knows anything about the monster behind that mighty roar. He says that the creature nests atop a tower not far from town. With that, your next destination is decided. Here, you will part ways with these two, but you owe a great deal to the nutritionist and his son. Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. What will you say? Let us defeat the dragon together, you say to him. You are sure his power and knowledge will come in handy against the beast. And you realize with a grin, he will be so happy just to come along that he will not want a share of the reward. Bruno is happy he can continue the journey, but Oreo stops him before he can get carried away. You must stay here and study, Oreo says. Bruno explains that the journey thus far has taught him the splendor of nutrition, and he now wishes to travel the world to deepen his knowledge. After hearing his son out, Oreo suddenly
took his glasses
removes
off.
his glasses.
And the fox will.
And in the blink of an eye, the flesh of Bruno's cheeks, pectorals, and abdomen recess. And Bruno is lifted off his feet with a dull roar. Your eyes go wide at Oreo's assault, which was too fast for your eyes to catch. Knowledge of nutrition can help save lives, but also strike down enemies, Oreo says softly. Wow, nutrition is incredible, Ridis marvels, not putting too much thought into the events before her. Knowledge is the true power.
Ooh, it's just a warm wing.
You tremble, never wanting to make an enemy of Oreo.
Yeah, I wouldn't. The dude just flashed at. That's
Though
terrifying.
Oreo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he tells him to travel the world and surpass him someday. Thank you, Father, Bruno says from the ground, moved to tears by the strength of Oreo's knowledge.
Or maybe the strength.
So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beast.
Yay.
Yet another colorful character.
Oh, here we go again. And Trillin is driving father and son to dedicate themselves to nutrition. Father suppresses his son, claiming knowledge is power. The son resists claiming power is power. With the aid of both their exhausted comrades springs back to life. inspiration from from the father. Okay, the party heads to the imprisoning tower where the monster short. To find the source of the roar that shakes the land. And what should they find there at the Dragon's Tower? How many chapters are there? I don't think this game's that long. I know it's not that long. It's only I looked up how long it'd be because I always do that before I start a game. It's like about 11 to 13 hours. Most of them are around 12 something. That's what I'm saying. We got Oreos flip side. We didn't get the Biscuitarian, so he's gonna show up. I don't think he's our last party member though. Arya develops various supplements as nutrition clinic in Shoreland, a few of which he even gave to the royal family in lieu of tax ones, or so he claims. Tell you men keep nutritional secrets to avoid disclosing his formula, but he'll note it's nothing like the Ivory Order's medicine movement, though. As though that figures are involved. Alright, well. Gross. Oh, you know what? Actually, Bruno does not have. Oh, you gotta equip Mar too. He actually needs that. I want to have Ash in the party just so I can make sure I always have a healer. It sucks because I want someone with damage, you know? So it's okay. Take my only for now. To the Musty Tower.
We have finally arrived at the Tower of Legend. Is everyone ready? You ask with a posed look. Bruno is the first to respond. But this is just an old lighthouse, he remarks, oblivious to your sudden embarrassment. Ridis snorts to herself, seeing you red in the face from jumping to conclusions.
I don't have any water attacks.
That was lucky.
there's two things I want to check. Ooh. I think that's fine for now. I don't think I have anything else for him. No. Okay. Wrong one. Damn it. Ooh. He's not even that hot. Just it's sitting in the back of my throat. We'll read in a second. Hold on. This kind of say some more. Well, probably not. Trees are the tender, loving elders of the forest, well versed in the law of nature, yet itinerant. I've seen that word before. Never staying in any one forest long enough to put down roots. When trees cross paths on their travels, they each break off a branch to graft onto one another. Thus are the memories in the rings of each branch passed down and preserved. That's nice. Also, I noticed it had one of these. A dryad. I didn't know what it was.
It appears this sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise. Riddis rolls up her sleeves and shouts, "Open Sesame!" You swear you all watch in silence as the door stays shut. You snort to yourself, seeing Riddis red in the face.
Let's see how this works.
Bruno exhales deeply, then places both hands on the door. He pushes with all his might, his breath labored, chest heaving, sweat dribbling. And it opens. It seems the magic seal could not protect the door from the physical might of your most stalwart companion.
I'm surprised that worked.
This is the power of power, Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower.
Oh, that's rude. Please, that worked.
And fight.
Oh, I just healed him. do it again. Critical heal.
Nice work.
That's funny. Chop. Bruno, I like you, but I think I gotta get you some armor, which I don't know if you can wear, but if not, you just need time to level up a bit here.
That was lucky.
Okay, so they stack. Blizzard Spire. Each human with lizards rarely hesitate to attack it before they see each and every passing adventurer has an opportunity to put themselves in battle. During mating season, their belligerence fades, and the males turn their gaze upon the females, flowers clutched tightly in hand. They're decided to release stunted lovers. Warrior. Ah. Whew. Down the stairs. wasn't in a guess. I just want to put down, you know. Couldn't have done it before on the trio. Ooh. That works out. Everything's working nicely. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, everything's just... Oh. Everything's falling apart. Oh, I got the hiccups. Alright, that's pretty good. Ow. Damn it. Paralyzed.
Nice work. Fortune favors the bold.
Not a lot of gold, but still extra.
Your footing suddenly crumbles. With no way of saving yourselves, you fall downward. Once more from the bottom.
wasn't even like a trick. It's like, I didn't even see the chest until I was on that space. More gold. Oh, not this one. I don't get how my headset works. I have an angle towards it and everything. It's still like, no, like there's nothing in between it. I don't get it. Resist latency. Really?
Oh? Good work.
I thought it was gonna be another hole and be like, why? Stop doing that. I don't know why that was happening. I must be hitting something and not realizing. 10. That works.
Oh?
Do that in a second. Okay, so it's a curse. I don't even know what a curse does yet, so not even gonna worry about that yet. Let's see what the wolf does. Wolf spirit? Wolf spirits travel. Oh, these demonic wolf spirits travel in packs. The same way living wolves do, though mysterious. Found, chief among them, why these creatures have no heads. While crossing into the spirit realm, wraith wolves allow their packmates to slash their necks, proof that they shall never be tamed by loathsome humans. Huh.
Foolish humans. Did you come here to consign the drops of salvation to oblivion? The monster asks. It sounds like he is saying something important, but you do not understand it in the slightest. Melanie is so absorbed in thinking about the creature's words, she cannot hear you calling her.
Ridis?
Ridis has given up on thinking and whistles an offbeat melody to herself. You have made a poor choice. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
I guess the right answer was Bruno.
And fight.
Alright. Paralyzed.
Oh?
Made that way too easy. Ooh, 15. 30 HP. Okay, we don't quite need that. I think we can go without the thunderstorm just because we have two other people that do bolt. Not one. Now between Melanie and Ash, they have all 6 types of damage. I don't have root marks. I can play for as long as I'd like to. This is a dead end. It might be a treasure chest. It wasn't a treasure chest. I know what you do. We're gonna stop you. She was this lane. Okay. Skeleton should be weak to fire.
That was lucky.
It was not. At least get over the skeleton.
Congrats.
We're not leveled up. We're gonna tripped over my own words.
Something glimmers on the floor. Melanie suggests it might be money. You are instantly upon the shining object,
Facts.
picking it up. Melanie asks why you have such a fixation with money. We were poor, so you begin. Then remember being serious isn't in your character. Leaving your past a mystery, you quickly throw aside the shiny piece of glass and move on.
Alright then. Tens on these die. I'm gonna look after this. I have a few choices. Skull Knight. It's card Nubia. Not very good. It's like there's one more thing between this and Lost Soul. Even in Undeath, these warriors wear felt heat to their empire, clinging to their swords and shields, wandering in endless pursuit of their missing monarch. They know now that the warriors perished. Tormented by inconsolable greed, they have turned to an afterlife of crime. None remain who know these once proud souls. So like they have no one to fight for, so they're just criminals now. It's like, ugh. I got nothing, I got nobody. I'm choosing violence.
The ground collapses beneath your feet. You fall together. Third time's the charm. fight.
It's just the way. What about fire? Dark is neutral, fire is neutral. Probably either wind or... yeah, it has to be wind or ice. Left to the top of the tower. I have to buy another one of those bell things. Get these places in one go. Is it gonna be wind or is it gonna be ice? Wind. Now I know.
You did great.
Please just be the top. Damn it.
You lose your footing. You stumble. Falling headlong, it seems like you can return to the floor you were just on, but only once. What will you do? You are assailed with a sudden dizzy spell and feel your consciousness fading. You realize that you're back at the entrance of the floor. That dreadful falling feeling in the pit of your stomach must have been your imagination.
That's funny. Alright, so if you step on the table, you fall.
About the enemy.
It's the turtle. Let's see what you're weak to. Is it bolt? What about bolt? It is.
Fortune favors the bold.
So that's really good. That's just better of, yeah. Oh, that deals dark damage. I didn't realize. We can go for a shot. Doesn't do that much more than the other stuff. The other stuff has benefits, so. What this means now is we don't exclusively have to use Ash. We can switch it up. Let's give Bruno a shot. Omni's still pretty essential. Measure B. Well, you need that for something. 2 seconds. With the door that's, take the long way around, but still.
And fight.
This is now my best healer. Because while 30 health is good, it's very... We haven't had any enemies I've gotten with that bow. I really think the most dangerous one was the fish dude. I already forgot what his title was. Exploring guide, I didn't want this though. More gold. What?
Have you savages no mercy? The dragon's heart and body have already been reduced to naught, it says. It sounds like he is saying something profound, but you do not understand it in the slightest. Bruno silently compares his muscles against the monster's, then grins proudly to himself, the obvious victor. Melanie considers the words, but cannot seem to concentrate with the oppressive heat radiating from Bruno's sweltering pose. You feel your eye twitch, realizing that your comrades may be the death of you. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
So I think there's different things. Maybe that was scripted and I just happened to do it in that order. But I think depending on who you talk to first, it makes your second option different.
Let's do this.
Bad time to get one. It's probably weak to that, since it's the other one too. Not weak to bolt, not weak to fire. Good touch. It's dark. It's not dark. It's probably still lit. Thought I'd experiment. It was wind.
Excellent.
Resistant freeze. That's good to know for the future. That's a level up for somebody. Melanie. Okay. Dash.
Though the battle is over, you cannot stop thinking about what those monsters were saying. Come on, we have to defeat that dragon, Melanie says assuredly. Why are you so obsessed with defeating the dragon? You ask. She explains that her mother was killed by the dragon. She did not say any more, but her hatred for the beast was clear in her eyes.
Jesus, still more. Is the Ivory Order going to be here too? They probably are.
Nice work.
Alright, this works out perfectly. Mara, or Bruno, I think Mara's stronger than me. Alright, Harpy card. Let's take a look. Have any of your lady sisters? That's a Yu-Gi-Oh joke. Nary's soul has ever laid eyes on a male harpy, where they confine themselves to the nest and raise the young while females are off hunting. Poachers leave many young male harpy corpses in their wake and pursue a baby harpy down, which commands a high price. Is that like a phoenix down? Is that the joke there? Either way, that's messed up, man.
You hear the roar again. It seems to be coming from the upper levels.
Q.
Mar mules, as if in response to the creature's growl. Enamored by the adorable noise, you pet Mar on the head. You're obsessed, Melanie remarks snidely, but looks at you two as if wanting to pet Mar too. It sounds like the roaring beast is close.
So I think the dragon is definitely what's up here. Something's wrong.
did great.
Lizard warrior. Lizard captain. These warriors are battle-hardened creatures who thrill at the thought of fighting a powerful foe, nigh unshakable when unarmed. These warriors shuffle home, their legs and horse heavy in anticipation of the unwinnable domestic battle beyond the front door. Oh, so it's like they go out knowing they're gonna die. That's just sad. Water. Does that count as water? Doesn't matter, I can't use it.
Excellent.
We're just still not topped off. Man, I'm getting really bad rolls. For you specifically, Bruno.
Fortune favors the bold.
Bruno's done more damage this thing than anyone. Why Bruno? My God.
You did great. The
Key.
door before you
But-
is shut quite tightly. It appears to have a keyhole. The magical key may be of use here. You insert the magical key into the hole and turn. You hear the lock come undone with a loud clang. The dragon may be just ahead. Now we slay the dragon for riches. On your demotivating words, everyone proceeds through the doorway.
Gonna find you, dragon. I can imagine there's a big empty room where we just can't see the dragon. Like, it's perfectly visible, you just can't see him. Finally, something. Just a little bit short. Nice dodge. She resists, so that did not. Unnecessary, but good job.
That was lucky. Nice work. That was lucky. Good work.
Get a 6, this will kill. I didn't even get close. everyone off. Turtle inserted. Dragon's either against the back wall or right in the center of the room, so I'm trying to avoid the center. Forget what the turtles are weak to. Perfect 10. It is bold. Figured I might as well get rid of that one.
Excellent.
Turtle slam, oh no. Yeah, might as well heal and have her finish off the turtle. Well, between her and between Melanie and Bruno. Yeah.
Good work.
I guess he's near the top then. Either way, I'm doing a good job avoiding. Oh, there he is. Dragons are cool.
About the
I
end.
don't care what anyone says. Not that anyone usually talks bad about dragons. Eastern or Western, dragons are cool looking. Chop it up. Found the dragon. I'm gonna avoid him for right now. Just to clear the rest of the room. Alright, pardon me, Mr. Dragon.
You have finally arrived. Before you stands the dragon you have been searching for.
You want to become a party member?
More assassins, the dragon sighs weakly. Whether or not the beast is weak, you care not. You muster up your courage and shout, "Prepare yourself, you big lizard." But the dragon's roar sends your bravery flying with the wind. Your legs tremble in fear. But no matter how scared you are, the dragon will not wait.
Trip 30. It's pretty tough. Help. Here's the second one. People with parallels. Poison. It's not me to dark. Yeah, I didn't think it was fire. One dude that doesn't do no longer poisoned. Keep it on top off. Ow. Stop pulling me off and for a just safer position in health. It's better than a 1.
I shall strike you down, you exclaim, slashing out while cheering on your comrades. But at that moment,
Ivory order.
Vince appears. Its wounds healed, the dragon looks more lively than before. You, too, would be troubled without this dragon, he says, standing in your way. Stop spouting nonsense, the normally collected Melanie shouts. It seems Melanie has lost her composure before her mother's killer. She unleashes a fireball imbued with her hatred. But it is repelled by the dragon's tough scales. And the dragon returns the favor by spewing fire from its mouth. You seem to stand no chance against the revitalized dragon. Melanie looks distressed. Vince climbs atop the beast's back. The flapping of the dragon's wings sends forth one wind blast after the next. Stay out of this, Vince commands, then flies off toward the western sea.
Slight damage. Increased fire damage. Everyone's just getting so strong.
You worry for Melanie, who has been burnt badly by the dragon's fire. I can't get up, she whispers weakly. Drink this, Bruno instructs, offering her a small bottle. It will help you regain your strength. Bruno claims he drinks it every day. It is a recipe from his father, that of a custom supplement. Make her drink it already, you cry, your panicked expression urging Bruno to give Melanie the supplement. Melanie has a bad feeling about it, but downs it all in a single gulp. And suddenly regains her strength. At ease with her recovery, you descend the tower. The ocean spreads out before you to the west, whither the dragon went. Return to shoreland in search of a boat to pursue the dragon. Out the enemy.
One button. There's 10 of these cards. Got 5 of them. I'm missing one. treasure. Harbor Peninsula. Where sea? Let's see.
Nice work.
Well, more to do it. Let's go to Melanie.
Melanie's face twists in disgust, but she soon relents. Here's hoping this does something useful, she mutters, and takes a swig. I don't feel so well, Melanie mutters through a hand pressed to her mouth. What have you done to my friend? Who's going to pay for her treatment? Money, now! You shout at the so-called doctor. Forgive me, please, he stammers, handing you another bottle before fleeing out of sight. Fortunately, for you at least, it seems Melanie simply found the taste of the brew rather foul.
All right then. That's funny. I don't know where it wants me to be. Oh, not us.
When you return, Oreo approaches. It seems like something has happened to the town. He says a raging wind blew through and destroyed the town. You surmise the flapping of the dragon's wings is to blame. You explain that you need a boat to go after the dragon, and Oreo's look turns grim. Sensing there may be a problem, you quickly make your way to the wharf.
Ugh. See what's going on. Discord land order. I want to see if there's anything for Bruno. Okay, so he can equip this. The Lord's speed, but his speed's already so low. Yeah, he desperately needs this.
The woman says the violent winds stirred up the sea, causing her precious ship to run aground. But if you can return her vessel to the water, she will gladly give you a ride. Your brows furrow, knowing that there is no way you could move a ship. Beside you, Bruno stretches, warming up his body. After striking a fantastic pose to show off his muscles, he charges straight at the boat. No matter how hard he pushes, though, the boat does not budge. It's pointless, you sigh, turning around when
Is it Oreo?
a muscle-bound Melanie stands before you.
Oh. She drank. Oh no. Because she drank this up with.
Now it's working, Bruno exclaims, unsurprised at the sight of Melanie. It appears the custom supplement she drank in the tower bulked her
Oh
up.
no.
Let us combine our power, Bruno entreats Melanie. Her whole body racked with chills, Melanie screams out to the sky. You need Melanie's help to catch the dragon.
She
Call
give
out
us
to her.
steroids? Ash would say this one.
Hoping to distract her from her shame, you shout out complete nonsense. But in the next instant, you receive a violent punch to the face and are sent flying. You hear your bones creak in a way you've never heard before.
Oh
But
no.
afterward, the two muscle-bound forms work together and return the boat to sea.
That's about the reaction I should have expected, but I didn't expect it. I didn't know what to
I will
expect.
never be a beautiful bride like this, Melanie mutters sadly. You're wrong, Bruno exclaims. Those muscles are the most beautiful thing a bride could ever have. At any rate, you leave the port town and follow the dragon.
Fortune, new vessel, and okay. Oh, we got Melanie's that easy? I thought it would have been something important. Oh no, she's stuck like that? Oh no. This dark and twisty mage harbors a deep-seated grudge against the dragon, but knows her own limits. She desires power enough to slay the dragon with a single blow. At last, the dark mage has power, superhuman power, and still the only time a smile plays across her lips is when she's pumped in the daylights out of our self-proclaimed hero. It begins early for this inspiring adventure. Each and every day he rises up with the sun, he gulps down a helping of custom supplement made by his father. Should the custom supplement effect wear off, he'd slowly sheds his muscle all at once in a pitiful transformation, or so he says. No one's ever seen it. If it's true that it's steroids, if it's not true, then, well, it's not steroids.
Just as you are about to leave, Oreo comes to see you off. It looks like according to him, the dragon flew to the west, where there is an island called Mount Medica. Rumor has it they are actively researching medicine on this island. He thinks he can use their knowledge in his work. Understanding his father's wishes, Bruno nods. Say no more.
Just noticed that Oreo's tattoo that he has on his arm is the same that Bruno has on his chest.
Mount Medica. Something stirs deep inside your chest, but you blame your imagination and board the boat without another thought.
There we go again. Here's finally faced the dragon at the top of the tower. Mid-battle, the one-eyed man arrives and to fly away with the dragon. Maybe only a muscled mage in their way. Oh, I hope she she gets back. The heroes board the ship to trail the Joker in the ocean. Wait, Zanis, until Aurora pushes the dawn of it. She breathed. The heroes hang out on the deck and their house fixated upwind. Oh no, she's stuck like that now. On the silhouette of the island looms ahead. I feel like we've come to the end already. There they find a strange village that exudes an odd air. Isle of Blight. Yeah, I feel like we're getting to the end already. Scars the Dragon of Bliss, the Isle of Blight.
Wasn't that so much fun? Ritis can hardly contain her excitement as she seeks a similar reaction from Melanie. Sure, Melanie croaks, her face a sickly shade of green. The custom supplement has worn off completely. Ritis turns to you and carries on, oblivious. Wasn't that just the greatest?
Happened to us.
You, however, are a bit worn out, as your mid-voyage teasing of Melanie prompted her to wring you like a rag.
Oh, I like that.
Your first
Make it
order
look
of
like a war
business
card.
should be a sweep of the island to ascertain the dragon's whereabouts. Tread carefully, as danger lies in the unknown. A road stretches west from the docks, suggesting the presence of a house or settlement at the other end.
It's been a rough war. Oh, this is. Oh. Ah, that must be where the dragon is. A lot of land it looks like. Take 2 steps.
And fight.
Chop.
Nice work.
I should try to find the town first. Just in case I need to heal. The thing about this is that, like, because of the way the game works, it's all cards, you know where you've been.
You take the lead, taking in the island's scenery. It all looks unsettlingly familiar to you. A white-hot streak of pain shoots through your head, feeling as though your skull will split in two. You grab your head as if holding it together and drop to your knees.
What's our problem?
The searing pain erases any hope of recalling the memory that felt primed to return to you. Beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you struggle to keep your head in one piece. Drink this, Bruno insists, offering you a bottle of headache curative. You greedily drink it down, desperate for relief. The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on.
Let's switch up the party a little bit now we've had some time, everyone. I think we'll just say we're gonna put Martin. Put a little bit of Adam. Oh no. This is different. Oh. It's 2 dice. Ah. Good job, Mar.
After a time, you happen upon a village. This place, you mutter unconsciously. Perhaps he is as anxious as you are about this place. You two okay? Melanie asks. You open your mouth to reply. Only to notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack. And fight.
Unlucky. Now lucky. Oh.
Ouch. was lucky.
Oh, I just upset that.
I was lucky.
Are you kidding me? It's the one again. Yeah, it's a pretty good amount of experience. Water damage. Alright. Well, here's what we're gonna adjust everybody real quick. I don't think we need this because we have well, both are pretty. We need in this current. Yeah, for the current team, we do need that because she doesn't have one. 3 to 25. I don't think that's right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like any of Mars. I don't like having to get solo target. You're fine the way you are right now. No. He really is a support. It's weird. It's like support and damage dealer. We can get rid of that. I'd rather have you do like one heal. Yeah, I think that's. Oh, hold on. I think that's good for right now.
You are accosted by a man the instant you set foot in the village. Medicine, please, he begs. His eyes are glazed over, and his general demeanor unsettling. Should he really have medicine? You give him a glimpse of the medicine. Nothing in this life is free, you sneer. Your callousness is swiftly punished as the medicine slips from your grasp and clatters to the ground. The man runs off to who knows where, making noises that can only be described as inhuman. You and the party resolve to continue exploring the village, despite the unsettling encounter that just occurred. Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening. The man glares at you, clutching tight to countless medicine bottles in his hands. He insists that they all belong to him and refuses to share them with anyone.
Let's see if we can get a little insight from this. The child just spent his days gazing out the window while you turn and play with the others. Just do that, taking the bitter by someone's cake. Grew up to see some swift tree. He now runs around all day to nowhere. Take it screwing nonsense as he goes.
Another villager approaches you. Though his speech is slurred, the demand remains the same. Medicine. This villager is also behaving strangely. Will you acquiesce to his request? You remove the medicine from your pack, recall for a moment how much it cost, and begin sliding it back into place. In the blink of an eye, the villager snatches up the medicine bottle and darts out of view. Something's not right in this village, Bruno mutters, clearly worried.
Well, I got the Carriage Masters thing, which I thought was going to be a little harder. Not harder, but a little bit longer from now. First it has 4 legs, then 2, then 3 at the end. There's 10. What is it? Circus? Here's me. Yeah, pass peacefully to the next leg from privacy of this gently swinging carriage and load so. It's just crazy.
You hear a panicked cry up the road. Stay with me. Focus on me. That can't be good. The old man sighs, saying he lost both his son and grandson to the medicine. Not wanting to be the only one left behind, he lifts the bottle in his hand to his lips and gulps it down.
Still want to kick that Mr. O's ass. I would have shot an arrow at him. Oh, would you look at that? The old man calls his wife. Come look at all these butterflies flying around me. They're beautiful. He smiles so wildly, his eyes narrow toward butterfly wings and lights spill out the caves between his teeth. Oh, he ate them. It's weird.
You must fancy yourself quite the eccentric coming here, the innkeeper drones, as if incensed by your very presence. Stay if you want to stay, the innkeeper continues, utterly disinterested in even attempting to sell you on a room.
The innkeepers. Well, there's 6 more cards we need. He confessed his love for her. He asked her to live together with him. He pledged to make her happy. She nodded and agreed readily. Another fully booked night in. All men, all apparently on long days, each one happy to get to live there. She's a prostitute, I think. I think that's what that's alluding to. That or she's taking advantage of men. Either way. Do what you want. Let's works out for
You
her, I guess.
arrive on the scene to find a man collapsed in the street, convulsing. Another man kneels over him in an apparent attempt to provide comfort and care. The nobleman wears impressive white armor befitting a knight. He continues talking to the fallen man as he provides emergency care. Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing. ask Bruno to provide some of his custom supplement. He furrows his brow and solemnly shakes his head. The villager is now clawing at his own face with his fingernails, crying out for medicine. Blood, as black as tar, begins oozing out of his eyes, ears, and mouth. It proceeds to leak from every orifice imaginable. The convulsions subside. Within moments, the villager lies still.
He's dead.
A horrific thought makes itself known. This is the first time you have witnessed the death of a fellow man. Even in a world where medicines and elixirs can cure most any ailment, none are safe from death's icy grip. And as well you know, that which is dead can never return.
Oh, that shocked me a little bit.
Your mind goes blank. You drop to your knees in shock. Melanie clamps her hand to her mouth, stifling a scream. Riddis shakes uncontrollably. The knight hangs his head. Bruno nervously asks, "What are you doing here?" The knight's name is Sherwin. He identifies himself as a member of the Ivory Order. His travels brought him to this village, where he has been caring for the ailing residents. His face contorts in disgust. If not for these foul drugs, they would be healed. He spits and takes his leave. Bruno gazes upon the villager's corpse with a look of apparent realization.
What did Bruno realize?
This cursed island is separated from the rest of the world, she mutters from the ground. I heard that outsiders call this place Mount Medica, she remarks, then throws the empty bottle in her hand to the roadside.
Maybe we don't get another party member. We might have our full party. I lost at this one. I feel like if I beat this one. Alright, you know what? Let's go with this one again. This is the harder version. We're gonna take a break every now and then, play some card games, even though we're playing the card game. We're gonna play a card game inside the card game game. Me or one of the drugged out people? Drugged out man who just died. That literally does nothing. Alright, well at least you can't use that effect. pretty good at the card game. No, we won't. We'll put the queen in so I can take it. It doesn't really hurt me much. Still beating. Are you kidding me? Drew 2 Harpies. He's already stacked. Game power receptionist is not getting much out of this. Uh-oh. Down paper. This is actually kind of fun. It's definitely better than, what's the thing at 8? Triple Triad. No, actually bad. Bad. Oh no, really bad. It's got 74. It's got like 60. See, look at one card. Oh, I still got some. Gotta mess up the aged man. He's ahead of me, and there's not much I can do unless I can make him. There's still a dragon, so I mean, he's got to lose. Yeah, so he's gonna lose one from that. If he gets the low one from this guy, that'll work out. Are you kidding me? He just improved his wars. I mean, either way, that's good because it's gonna get me. That works. Still cards left, which wouldn't seem like a lot. It is in this. It's really close. That actually improved me by 1 point. Barely. Anyone getting that. It's not for me. Just gotta put the 4 in. 9. Let's say no at this point. expect to be smaller at this point. That doesn't really do anything. Oh my god, that just won him the game. Annoyed. After all that. I had it right there. I'm like, annoyed. No. Rumors abound that the sweetness boy who greets patrons of the game parlor receives a small bonus from the owner, whenever the house wins the game cards. Presenting a consistent image at every venue, these quadruplets are hard at work. Lions game parlors in hopes of paying back their fans' gambling. That's sad. They're just trying to hurt.
You hail the villager, only to receive a blunt, "Go bother the village headman with your chatter" in return. The villager turns to face the wall once more, and smacks his head against it repeatedly. His forehead is soon covered in blood. You had best get out of here quick, she cautions you. If you stay here, then you too will, she begins, then suddenly starts cackling. A man approaches you as you wander through the village. Spare a bit of medicine, he asks genially. He sets about convincing you that your kindness will be returned tenfold if you just give him a little from your pack. His silver tongue would put even the best salesman to shame. You reach for a bottle of medicine, completely taken in by his pitch. Bruno stills your hand. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I really shouldn't, you yelp over your shoulder, already walking away at a brisk pace. You continue wandering the village streets, only to be accosted by the man once more. It seems he will follow you to the ends of the earth. Why do you want it so badly, you ask, affording him another opening. He gladly takes it. He first came in contact with it as a child.
His parents paid him no mind.
And never since forgot its wonderful taste. You are fully invested in this story, and desperate to give the man some small comfort in this cruel, cruel world. You're primed and ready to hand it over. I've heard better sob stories, Melanie says dryly, having somehow absorbed the man's story, despite the blistering speed in which he delivered it. Bruno thinks you'd better not, but you're not so sure. heed Bruno's warning and return the medicine to your pack. The man's shoulders droop, and he shuffles off out of sight. He appears to have dropped something peculiar in his haste.
Whoa. Seem to have skipped another one. You on drugs too? Okay, so I think this is our party. I thought we were gonna get one more person, but so it's not a huge cost there. That's a better increase for both of them, honestly. No, I want to sell. You can have this. I'm not going to use it. I'm going to sell 2 torches. It is more worth it to give to Melanie.
You ask the villager about the dragon. The headman can help you if you're in some trouble, she retorts, doubling over to empty the contents of her stomach onto the street. Dozens of empty medicine bottles litter the ground in front of this woman.
Let's take a look. One more left. They're all there. Once your family took her to the brink of the end of your own life. Then she heard about an island where anyone could find happiness. No one on the island had any worries, and she had the intellect to work it in the first place. In time, neither did she. They haven't had the intellect, and neither did she. The days bled into one blissful blur. She sells the medicine. I think that's all. Yeah, that's all these guys now. Her voice listening eyes, the lone bright spot dimly lit shop. Locked on me as soon as I set foot inside. Her uncanny quirk and laughter sent shivers down my spine. Sure, the smile, they always say. Well, I think I've got something that would cure this poor prospect. But I'm shaking like a leaf. She's just a nice lady. Whoa. Hey, Rubna. Scared me. Jesus.
There isn't a
Scares me
soul
every
about.
time when I'm not paying
The
attention.
house is surely abandoned.
Jesus. Not prepared for that. I can't. Oh, that's right. I can't do that. So I have to do this one by one. Well, thank you for the follow. It scared me
You knock
halfway to
lightly
death,
on the
though.
door. An elderly man opens it, beaming at you. He announces himself as Selfor and beckons you inside. Might he be the headman you've heard so much about? Ask me anything you like, he offers. Selfor receives your party, for whatever reason, rather graciously. He could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him?
Making sure I'm unmuted, because sometimes I forget. I'm curious.
You make mention of the village's eccentricities. Selfor informs you that the island indeed suffers from an extreme shortage of medicine. He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay for making the world a better place, he adds nonsensically.
That doesn't really make any sense.
You ask if he has seen the dragon. Why, yes, he says. He returned to this island just the other day. Oh, but don't worry, he continues. He hasn't caused us too much trouble. Needless to say, this does not comport with your understanding of the dragon. You notice Melanie lift an eyebrow at his use of the word returned. At any rate, the dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You quietly celebrate the first credible lead you've yet received. You ask if he is the one in charge of the village. It's true that the villagers call him their headman, but I feel compelled to correct the record and state that my official title is overseer. Your questions satisfactorily answered, you thank Selfor and turn to leave. He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of your living here, he declares. You explain that you are only here to pursue the dragon and have no intention to stay. Selfor begs your forgiveness for thinking you were newcomers. It's perfectly understandable, though, what with the non-match among you, he says with a sneer. What does he mean by that? Melanie asks you, unable to grasp the old man's intentions. For reasons unknown, you feel the blood drain from your face. Your breathing grows ragged, and you break out in a sweat. We're done here, you say defiantly, as you storm out of the house. Mar runs after you, chirping frantically. Melanie and the others give chase, but you and Mar are well out of sight by the time they make it outside. The two can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village.
Now we can do. And now we can do all the venue. Gee, I wonder where they went.
Melanie and company find you standing in front of a house.
I'm relaxed.
She can't quite make it out, but it sounds as though you're saying to Mar, "This place is..." Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, "Sorry, just had a bad stomach ache back there," in your characteristically glib manner. She surveys you both and sees two haggard travelers unwilling to admit they're in need. "Are you sure you're all right?" she asks, concerned. "Fine, absolutely fine," you tell her, perhaps too eagerly. "So you were worried about me," you shoot back. "No, I wasn't," she replies, her face reddening.
Oh god.
You spot a familiar-looking mage on the village streets. Winifred takes no notice of you and ducks into the apothecary. "So, the Ivory Order buys their medicine just like everybody else," you muse to yourself as you prick up your ears and listen carefully. Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed tones. You'd guess it's an order for special medicine, but you can't make it out. Alas, she's just buying the usual stuff. Nothing remotely interesting about that, though her presence suggests that other members of the Order might also be in town. With no desire to run into them, you make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you.
Suspicious.
You spy the very people you were hoping to avoid, gathered near the village gate. "The last thing we need is a confrontation," you mutter, spying them from the shadows. "Why are we always hiding?" Melanie hisses under her breath. Two members of the Order are speaking with Sherwin. Given how deferential they appear to be acting toward him, you hazard a guess that he's their superior. "Have you determined the dragon's location?" Sherwin asks. Hedwin launches into his report. "The dragon appears to be occupying the volcano. I suggest we move to capture him immediately," he counsels. Now who should appear but Winifred, fresh from her shopping excursion. Preparations for our journey into the volcano are
couldn't see what it
complete, she reports, handing Sherwin a bottle of something. Splendid. Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other three following close behind.
Our adventure's coming to an end here soon, I feel it.
Lucky for you, your hastily improvised hiding spot afforded you valuable information on the dragon. Yet their conversation raised as many questions as it answered. There was talk of capturing the dragon. Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. The Queen ordered the dragon killed, she reminds you. The medicine bottle Sherwin received is probably related to their journey into the volcano somehow. Bruno recalls seeing a bottle much like it once before. He says it contains flash freeze, which can chill most anything. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continues. You know that the dragon is lurking in the volcano, but you haven't a clue how to get from here to there. Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it? Riddis asks, pointing westward. Why, yes, that sure does look rather like a volcano. You narrow your eyes. You three have no right being this helpful, you think? Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You yelp in pain, which at the very least crosses dreaming off the list of explanations. Returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands on some flash freeze if you hope to enter the volcano. Happen to have any flash freeze for sale? You cheerily ask the apothecary. She flashes a wry smile. How do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She asks. The meaning behind the question is utterly lost on you. She needs a password, Melanie mutters over your shoulder. The answer, then, would be the password. So, how do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She mutters softly. Alas, no. She pulls out her wares, but what you need is not among them. Your password merely granted you entry to the apothecary. Ah, yes, you think so, she says, as if turning the answer over in her mind. But you'd be wrong. The old woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated. How did you know the answer? Did someone tell you? She mutters bitterly. You've managed to crack the code, and a bottle of flash freeze is yours. At last, you are ready to enter the volcano. You've got a long road ahead of you, so you had best be prepared.
stuff. But I am going to explore around here first, as I do.
You won't be able to climb that.
Oh my goodness.
Let's do this.
Damn. I'll take it.
And fight.
Why?
Fortune favors the bold.
Unden Fungo. undead fungo with a sulfite of poison in their system releases a scent meant to stimulate a predator's appetite. The predators are all too aware of this, but thus steer clear. Only the most desperate humans eat undead fungos, which cause the poor souls to emit shrieks in between bouts of bloody vomit. Needless to say, they perish. Yeah, at least that makes sense for that thing. Although it's weird trying to get themselves eaten. I don't know what advantage that gives them. Usually you don't want to be eaten. Hey, I have it this time.
You take pity on the creature and administer some curative. Able to move once more, it makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, and then it is gone. A monster appears. Do you want to say something? It's standing around and fidgeting. It points to you and then goes stiff, acting as though paralyzed. Aha! This must be the creature whose paralysis you cured with some curative. It hands you a bottle of medicine, takes a sweeping, graceful bow to show you how far it's come, and takes its leave.
It's been like a minute. Not even. Oh.
Fortune favors the bold.
Did 5 damage.
Nice work.
Two of them chopped off. Mars like a little under.
And fight.
Doesn't even it. This should kill it. It did freeze it. as I hoped. Well, that one's dead at least. Oh, I found a volcano.
Congrats.
Oh. Might put that on just because that was fun. That being said, I don't know how to use that effectively. So, here's what I can do. I can use darkness. I can remove freeze, and then if I can put, but then she won't have. If I do that, then I'm just using them so much. I will mess with it. Let's see how it works.
You are surprised to find a merchant selling goods in a place like this. You decide to take a look, and the merchant welcomes you energetically. You're in luck. I have some rare items for sale, she remarks, lining up some goods before you.
Ooh, there you go. I don't have enough for any of these. But I have enough for one of these. I think. Oh, it's pretty slow. I think this would be good for him. I'm gonna bring it.
Begins closing her shop,
and
saying
get rid
she
of my
needs
dishes
to
in here.
stock up on wares again.
Oh wait, someone added.
Seems you won't be able to do any more shopping here.
Huh.
Rev's playing Halo. Oh, not in the mood right now, but thank you for the invite, Rev. I know you're not here, but if you watch this later, then thank you. Alright. Go run to the bathroom. And then I'm gonna come back and grab my dishes and then we go from there.
Alright. Thank you for being patient, all the nobody. I hate when you guys get out of hand. I don't know how to handle it quiet. I haven't lost this yet. There it is.
You stand there gaping for 1 second too long. The tornado flings you up like a rag doll, and you hit the ground hard. Ouch.
Oh. Is that everyone or just the main party? Wait, is it just Ash? It's just Ash, that's funny.
Large boulders block the path before you. Alas, you must turn back. Looks like it's too early.
So we'll cut off.
The heat of the volcano engulfs you the moment you set foot inside. Of course, the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to corner him. You reason with yourself, trying to keep your spirits up.
Heat rock thing. Oh, I have some. That's just unfortunate.
Good work.
I'd say it's pretty worth it to do 50 damage to everyone. Subject themselves to grueling training, wearing heavy chains such that they may withstand even the most grievous injuries on the battlefield. Ogres don't simply withstand great pain in battle, they delight in actually cause for celebration, typically the kind that leave an area covered in pools of blood. Oh, they're masochists.
Crossing this river of lava won't be easy. Here's how you cross a lava river. Bam! You open the bottle of flash freeze and pour some into the raging river of lava. The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock. And fight.
Of course, I find the right way.
Oh? You did great.
The best way to maximize this idea would be to have Melanie have a bunch of items that make her slower.
Build it, build it. Nice. Oh, that's a lie. So I think we're gonna change these around here. Put you there. Abilities. So while zero element is fun, we'll put that there. Can't think of it. Especially in here, we're not gonna need fire as much, so I'm gonna do that. Put it there. The damage is big. Yeah, so I think that's what we're gonna do. This is an opportunity to heal everyone. Perfect. Let's see how this goes. Jeez.
Good work.
Yeah, that does like the same. Actually, that does more than Melody, I'm pretty sure. So, there's no need for both. Especially if they're both active at the same time.
A jet of lava erupts from the ground before you. You escape injury by the skin of your teeth, but the path ahead is now blocked.
Ugh. Oh no, the furs have gone angry. I'm just gonna...
Fortune favors the bold.
Really weak dice. Brutal. Overpowered. Deal 10. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Brady was good in his own right, but he's very, like, neutral with his damage. Which you don't need to have elemental damage for this, honestly. But it just makes things a lot, like, easier. Not that this game's hard. I haven't really struggled for the most part. Every now and then. Right now things are getting, like, higher numbers, but fights aren't hard. Because you have so much, you get to plan around everything.
Let's do this.
Doesn't matter to die. I gotta read the molten slime. Still have like, what's that called? I'm gonna guess it's like the necro slime. Poison slime in the ground. Oh, I tried. Molten slimes are capable of melting steel, or particularly found near volcanoes. More surprisingly, their distaste for behavior and yearning for the water world. Those who wander beyond the volcano are treated to the world that invites curiosity at every turn. Alas, most things burn to a crisp before the molten slime gets even close enough to touch it. Sad. What are these? Ferro evil. Oh, we're just gonna fireballs. That makes sense. So there's one more version of the tree in somewhere. One more of these. One more skeleton. Two more dragons? I'm gonna show that one. No, of course not.
Don't hold back.
Ah, they are.
worse than. Oh, it's the end of a turn. Not even the end of the battle, though. So that's actually better than Ashes.
That was lucky.
And we're all topped off.
You did great. You can't help but chant, "It's hot, so hot," every couple of steps, as if conjuring a spell. You're just wasting energy, Melanie chides. Perhaps you could stand to learn a thing or two from her rational approach. Bruno seizes on the moment. "Yeah, this isn't even worth whining over," he says, flexing at you. "It is way too hot for this," Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice.
Fire turtle.
That was lucky. was lucky. Congrats.
Nice. Heck.
Just as you're about to faint from the oppressive heat, a heroic voice calls out to you. You turn and watch with wide eyes as beads of sweat glisten over his muscular body, only snapping out of your reverie when he asks if you're okay. According to the man, conditions will only worsen from here on out. He offers to lend you a comfy sleeping mat and blanket to rest with before continuing your journey.
Take a rest.
Your party is fully recovered, but now your body reeks of sweat. You thank the man before heading on your way.
Uh-oh.
Excellent.
We're gonna pass so I don't accidentally free the turtle. Yeah, I have a feeling he's thinking about this turn anyway. Marines. Considering you were the only one that didn't get new armor, that works out. Which is good, because Ridis is the one that keeps getting beat up.
A wave of lava rushes past you, leaving a pile of boulders in its wake. You take a fortunate but ungainly fall backwards, but sadly you must find another route now.
I don't understand why the damage is so inconsistent. Hey, Melanie leveled up. Nice.
The rocks give way to a rush of lava. You just barely manage not to fall in. Time to find an alternate route.
Well, okay then. Oh, fireball. Weird amongst their peers, these moody fireballs openly display their contempt for the world by dying their verb. It's died and donning terrifying. It's a mask. Now your average puffballs adventurers, knowing nothing of their pride, hunt and make an example with each horde kill. They just want to be left alone. I hope we get more of this series, because it seems like we will, just based on the title alone. But this is so cool. But I don't know. Doesn't have to be the same. It can be like a Final Fantasy thing. Guess I'm doing that anyway. time it's a grill. It's just something I've noticed. You absolute fool.
Fortune favors the bold.
I think if they're frozen, it just does more damage. That's the only thing I'm kind of like noticing with the extra damage. Fire roll. It's like 5 more monsters. Firewolf. The flames engulfing these wolves are said to burn the wolf until the wolf perishes. As such, one nation to engraving the beast on talismans as a symbol of long life. Attacked by wolves lost in the forest, burning it all to the ground, keeping you where it placed the forest dwellers with the wolves before they doused the flames. Smart, because if they're still running around, there's no point putting fire out, they're just gonna make a fire.
You've spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat.
Wait. Sneaky. I didn't even realize that was a wait. Like I didn't even process it. It's not good. Should be enough, I think. I wonder what these mysterious cards are for. Which ones am I missing? I think 4 and 7. 8. No, I got 8. Yeah, 4, 7, and 10. Just got nothing, so.
Oh?
That'll do some decent damage. No, this won't kill him. Nah, no. Goodbye, turtle. Magmatours. One had best keep their distance from these tortoises, which nest in volcanic areas and fire jets of searing magma from nest in volcanic areas and fire jets of searing magma from their shells. What? The rate's a little weird. Should one survive the approach, stroking the tortoise head triggers states of low, medium, and high heat. Surely Silmara's chef is coveting these sentient stoves. Alright then. We'll there. Oh yeah, we're almost there.
A clump of familiar white outfits comes into view. You've caught up with the Ivory Order at last. We shall be the ones to fell the dragon. You proclaim loudly to no one, apparently, for the Order pays you no mind. At your persistence, Winifred requests, please do not interfere with the dragon's capture. Clearly, and as you all suspected, they have no intention of following the Queen's orders to slay the dragon. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully. But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monsters leap out onto the rock before you. It would seem the only way out is through. In a flash, Sherwin's blade cleaves one in two. Clearly, he has earned his rank within the Order. Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano. The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle.
It's just one. A little bit more help. Than we usually do.
You escape with your lives, but the Ivory Order has put some distance between you. All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward. A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close.
Really? I just want to flip the cards.
You reach the caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle. Their teamwork is impeccable. With each strike, they drive the dragon further back. Vince is doing everything he can to protect the dragon, but nothing can slow Sherwin and company's advance. The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this rate. You cannot stand idly by. You thrust yourself into the midst of battle. We'll be the ones to collect the bounty on the dragon's head, you yell. What vulgar ambition, Hedwyn says with a sneer. Hedwyn and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground. Cracks in the earth form beneath his feet. The rock beneath the Ivory Order gives way, sending them tumbling down below. You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill them, but they won't make it back here anytime soon. The dragon spreads his wings and flies towards the caldera. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering. Let's do this. That was lucky.
That's range. Now heal. Now we guarantee that dies.
Oh?
Turtle slam.
Congrats.
Alright. That's not bad. Not what I'm gonna do. No, it's not bad.
Nice work.
That's a problem. I was already gonna do this. Yeah, he's dead. So it seems like if you hit something when it's frozen, it just takes additional damage. That's what it looks like to me.
Congrats. That was lucky.
Looks like someone added me. Who is it this time? Oh, Steve. Sorry, Gabe. Don't interact with that Discord very much, so it's not really much I can't really vote on that.
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. You eye him warily, shouting, "There's nowhere left to run." He lets loose an intimidating roar, but you and your party stand tall, unbowed. Victory is within reach. You have never felt more ready to slay a creature in your life. You draw your sword and charge, blade raised and ready to strike. In an instant, his bodyguard appears before you. You can see the bloodlust inside him as he stares you all down. He looks upon you and sees only greed. Fools, he shouts. You shall not be stopped. You have your reasons for wanting the dragon dead, and they are enough. They are everything. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may. You can do this.
This is gonna be rough. That is enough. Resisting it. It's fine. Leave them weak to light.
Nice.
Please, there is a low. Hey, damage is good damage. Got him almost halfway. Damn it. Damn it. Leave her alone.
Vince falls, his face covered in blood. Why would you give your life to protect the dragon? Melanie asks sharply. Asks the one who has forsaken her own. What would you know of loyalty? Vince roars, consumed with rage. He begins chanting, no doubt preparing to cast a spell. No, that spell is forbidden, Melanie shrieks. It's too late. A stupendously powerful magic swirls out of the ether, enveloping them both. Vince turns to face you once more, his aura unlike anything you've felt before. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now.
Man, what is going on?
Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
Oh, he resists this anyway. Oh, he's doing it. Everyone's getting like their big attack now.
The battle has been won. Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch him out of the corner of your eye as you turn your attention toward the dragon. Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover his body, rises to his feet and moves to protect the dragon one last time. Enough! The dragon speaks. He declares that he wishes to see further harm befall none. Then you ought not to have brought harm upon us, you shout, listing off the horrors you have heard on your journey. Vince, filled with righteous indignation, denounces each and every one as a lie. The dragon admits that your prowess in battle and willingness to pursue him the world over have earned you the right to hear the truth about this world. The dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helps people the world over. Everyone in the world drinks this medicine as though it were water. Taking this medicine heals all wounds and cures all ills. It is a crutch that humanity can no longer live without. The primary ingredient in this medicine is dragon tear. All those who succeeded in capturing the dragon in the past forced him to live a nightmarish existence on this island. They would stab him with several hundred spears. They would slice his scales off with their swords. Every day a fresh horror would visit him in the heart of the island, and every day he would cry out in pain. They then gathered up the dragon tear he shed and used it to produce their medicine. You cast your mind back over your travels, over all the people who sought the medicine and were saved by it. The mere thought that so much good was born of the dragon's torture makes your mind reel. You feel unmoored. No one moves, or so much as makes a sound. His words weigh on each and every one of you. The dragon claims he has grown weary of suffering for the benefit of humankind. And so, he intones, I beseech you, strike me down. You hear only hurt and fatigue in his voice. Comply, and you will fulfill the order that was given you. The riches you have coveted for so long shall be yours. But know that if you do, the medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist, threatening the very foundation upon which humanity was built. No matter the consequences, you resolve to complete your quest and slay the dragon. You adjust your grip and move to strike the dragon down once more.
Just trying to. Well, this is what I've chosen. Oh no.
It looks like it won't put.
This is not what I would have chosen. I was trying to look at what the options said.
Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party, rendering you unable to move.
The Ivory Order.
The Ivory Order have found their way back to the caldera and stand before the dragon once more. Sherwin stares the dragon down, fire in his eyes. At last, the world is safe, he says. Seize him at once. Edwin urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the dragon.
Wait, he actually killed him?
In one motion, Sherwin unsheathes his sword and cleaves the dragon in two.
Wait.
The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward before dropping over the edge into the caldera. What have you done? The others ask quietly, unable to comprehend Sherwin's actions. The earth shakes. The dragon's body seems to have energized the lava enough to spur an eruption. All that remains is to destroy that place, he hisses, and storms off with purpose. The remaining members of the Ivory Order are still in shock, but Edwin orders them out, and they flee out of sight. The volcano is about to erupt, and will surely take you with it. Melanie suggests the party take Vince as well, but he insists he remain here. He speaks his final request, his voice already fading. Dragon Tear is more powerful than you can imagine, he says, his voice weak and raspy. It could end this world. You mustn't let them use it. Stop them at all costs. Use the forbidden magic if you have to, Melanie. Vince's final pronouncement echoing in your head, you race to catch up to the Ivory Order. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera. Follow the other passage out and escape before it's too late.
Oh. Yes, I'd like to save now.
This is now the time.
Don't hold back.
So even if I save that dragon, the dragon's gonna die.
I didn't even get to slay him. That wasn't even the option I wanted to pick. But I picked it by accident. And I still didn't even get to slay him.
And fight. Fortune favors the bold.
There you go, full health.
One of the few times I'm not going to be able to get all the cards.
About the enemy.
It's not one.
About the enemy. That was lucky.
I'm getting low on moves. I'm getting a little nervous here. That was 5, so.
Fortune favors the... Fortune favors the bold. Take your time. There's no need to rush yet. About the enemy.
Buddy. Hey, Million. Hey, Bruno. Bruno's gained a lot of worth just from that.
Fortune favors the bold. You're nearly out. The relief of knowing you may yet outrun the encroaching lava is immense. And short-lived, as monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape.
Why? Not even close. All the turtles. Oh, nope, they're all dead.
Good work.
You are.
You race out of the volcano, the monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you.
On an island drowning in the very mess meant to save it, a lone knight wages a lonely battle. Atop a volcano belching ash and smoke, our heroes have an audience with the dragon once more. Audience in which the dragon and the one-eyed man shattered our heroes' illusion of peace. The very medicine on which appeal of life comes from the dragon himself. Around heaves, dragons like the skies, and the volcano prepares to unleash its fury. Our heroes narrowly escape their minds as lava spews from the caldera. What does the Aquamarine truly want? So good does the island look? Where has the night and white gone, and what awesome power lies within? Oh, the dragon is dead. Oh, we can think about that.
After your narrow escape from the volcano, you mull over what you learned at the summit. The truth about the dragon and the medicine, what the Ivory Order and Sherwin are actually after, and Vince's dying warning about Dragon Tear destroying the world. You decide to return to the village of the sick to try and make sense of everything.
Vince's car. Just in case. He's a good guy. Possibly. So. Oh, I should have my business again for just dying. The journey revealed to him the awful secret that binds the dragon to the Ivory Border as he fell into the heart of the volcano. He had the peace of knowing he fulfilled his duty. This is what's trying to get to save. And I will be back tomorrow to finish this game. Goodbye.